Good evening. It is now 4:35 p.m. and the regular City Council meeting for the City of Compton for April the 14th, 2026 is now in order.
Closed session.
Just closed session. 4:30 closed session is now in order. Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Councilmember Duhart. Here. Councilmember Spicer.
Here.
Councilmember Bowers.
Here.
Councilmember Darden. Mayor Sharif.
Here.
You have a quorum.
Thank you. Will you please stand for a moment of silence and a pledge of allegiance? Mr. Clerk.
Madam Mayor, we move to public comments on closed session items.
Yes, we have two speakers. We have Rodney Lister, first speaker.
Rodney Lister.
Right, this is District 3. I consider myself a loyalist kind of person. If I rock with you, I rock with you. If I say good things about you in private, I'm going to say it in public. Obviously, myself and most residents don't know everything that's going on, but I spoke for our city manager last week, and I'm just here to say again that as a resident, I felt that he was responsible and responsive to the things that me and people I know asked for. Always had a good interaction with him and his staff, and I just want to be on record again, saying it again. Thank you.
The next speaker is Charles Davis.
Good afternoon. Oh, push the button.
Yes.
Is it on now? Amazing. Anyway, good afternoon, Madam Mayor and City Council. I come to you this afternoon kind of heavy heart and having what I want to deal with. And there's nobody here, so I'll have to talk about my background. Everybody knows my background. What I did do, I got a copy of the city manager's contract, and I understand you put him on administrative leave last time. And Section 3, termination of his contract, 3.1, termination. City Council can terminate his contract with 4 votes, 4 affirmative votes, without cause and without right of advance notice, or hearing or appeal. Any 4 of you can terminate any time. I worked with 15 different city managers, and some of them the City Council's terminated, just like that. One unique thing about this, his contract ends January the 9th, 2027. If you were to terminate him tonight, in his current contract, it says he gets 12 months. Well, that's kind of be a windfall for him, which would be a good thing, because
Mr. Davis,
already 3 months passed.
your mic is off. No, it didn't die. Your time is up.
Huh?
It didn't die. Your time is up.
Oh, time's up?
Yeah.
All you get is 1 minute?
Was it 1 minute?
Huh? I'm sorry, I can't
For
hear.
closed session.
I thought it was 3 minutes, no?
No, for regular meeting. Closed session, 1 minute.
Oh, okay, but that's good enough.
Okay.
You got the main thing.
Need a motion to reconvene to close session.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Pursuant to
Public employee discipline dismissal release pursuant to Government Code Section 54957B1, title of the City Manager. Roll call.
Councilmember Duhart.
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer.
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers.
Yes.
Councilmember Darden. Mayor Sharif.
Yes.
You recess at 4:39 p.m.
Okay, thank you. Madam City Clerk?
Madam Mayor, it is 6:14 p.m. You need a motion to reconvene from closed session.
Is there a motion to reconvene?
So move.
Is there a second?
Second.
Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Councilmember Duhart,
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer,
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers,
Yes.
Councilmember Darden. Yes. Mayor Sharif.
Yes.
Mayor Sharif, would you report out of closed session?
We didn't write it out. It was referred to to legal counsel. Yes.
Okay, so the legal counsel,
Is addressing it.
okay.
Yeah. No, that is the report out. I'm sorry. Madam City Clerk, that is the report out, that it was referred over to the legal counsel.
So he needs to report, right?
No. He was here.
So, Madam City Clerk, the gentleman sitting at the end of the row for the good of the public, he is our contract legal on retainer with us with Enzo Law. He was not privy to closed session, so the mayor's report out is that the matter that was on the agenda for closed session has been referred out to legal counsel. Thank you.
Okay, the matter has been referred out. I thought he was going to report out. Okay. So, now, Madam Mayor, we move to presentations. The first presentation is the National Council of Negro Women Incorporated, Compton section, presented by Councilmember Lily Darden.
Will the mayor and council please join me for this presentation? Good evening, everyone. The National Council of Negro Women, Inc., NCNW, Compton Section, Proclamation. Whereas the National Council of Negro Women, Inc., NCNW, is a nonprofit organization founded in December in 1935 by Dr. Mary McLeod Bethune, the daughter of a formerly enslaved parent, a distinguished educator, and a renowned civil rights activist. Whereas NCNW programs promote education, entrepreneurship, financial literacy, economic stability, health education, access to health care, public policy, and social justice initiatives, all aimed at strengthening families and communities. And whereas the Compton section of NCNW Women's was was founded by the late Adam Locker Hill.
Madam City Clerk?
Madam Mayor, we move to public comment.
Okay, thank you. The first speaker is Sonera Farley. Ms. Farley, push the button. There you go.
Thank you. Been a long time since I've been here. Good evening. My name is Sonetta Farley. To the mayor and council, it's an opportunity to come. I came to make a point because I understand that there's some misinformation being told about restoration diversion services. I am the founder. I was inspired by the Lord Jesus Christ to open this center around 2006. And I brought with me tonight a trophy that you gave me as the founder of that organization. The traffic problem, the sex traffic problem is still there. My husband and I started it, and he is now gone to be with the Lord. But for anybody who wants to know, I want them to know that I'm the founder, nobody else. I left it in the hands of a couple of people when my husband passed because I couldn't work without him. I've tried to go back and volunteer. But it's a great program. I don't know what elements they have now, but it's a great program if you do it right for the young people of this community. And those young people are still out there on the street. So if anyone asks you about who founded Restoration Diversion Services, I did. Thank you.
The next speaker is Mr. Turner. I think that's Turner. Animal control. F-A-R-M-E-R, okay.
Oh, hello, council. How y'all doing today? My particular issues with the ongoing animal control issues that are going on within our city. I'm the director and founder of Canine Hub Dog Rescue and Now Leadership Program, where we have 2 contracts with the Department of Probation as well as a 10-state partnership with Care for Animal Rights and Equity, founded by James Evans. And a thing that I do notice is dead dogs still. Dogs in the streets, kids getting attacked in other cities by coyotes, the spread of the typhus virus and other diseases carried about by animals, and also Department of Animal Control, Downey, when I spoke to myself, went over there a couple of weeks ago, they were only providing us 20% of services, if that. Anybody in here made a phone call to Animal Control? Do they show up? No. I show up and pick up the dead dogs. I go down the Alameda corridor, I give out flea medication, I ask the people, how can we help you? Do they come and ask you about housing or homes? They say no. They throw all their stuff away and keep them back out there on the streets. We have a program inside the Department of Probation, Downey. We have another one, SYTF Sylmore. We have another one in Dorothy Kirby where we teach children, at-risk youth, the same youth that the young lady was talking about there earlier. We're teaching them how to be dog trainers, scent detection, personal protection, grooming. And I had Judge Pratt up at Compton Court say, hey, Mr. Farmer, would you like to bring your dogs in to sit down with these young girls who are victims of sex trafficking so they can identify and point out who the person is that did it to them? And yeah. I also have judges reaching out. We have kids who graduated from your program that are going back to Compton, but they can't find jobs. There's nothing there for them. And we're not going to mention the lady who's given up her whole entire cemetery because her dogs weren't protected and she wasn't protected. I have students now that I've taught inside Los Angeles County Probation, and I drive down Long Beach Boulevard and I'm seeing my same students back out here on the streets prostituting themselves. The same kids I'm teaching and I'm promising, Compton got you, Compton got you. But when I drive down Long Beach Boulevard, I see my students who I just taught, full clothes, now butt naked selling themselves. So I would like to ask, when is Downey Animal Control, who is draining us with millions of dollars? I've read the master plans. They are draining us from that particular thing. There's other money elsewhere, but in that section, I know for a fact we're not receiving services. Anybody knows what a void contract is, remove it. Other cities have done it. I believe we can do it too. And we can make a very, very impact on what other cities will do next, because they're going to follow it. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Mr. Kenzie Jones.
Good afternoon. He's right about the young ladies in the streets. And most of them you see are young. And what are we going to do about it? Paramount do not have that. Carson do not have that. But I can tell you one thing, Compton do. And it's only 5 minutes away from the police department. They're young and don't know what to do. And I really feel sorry for them, just like he was saying, young girls just getting out of high school, out there, getting beat, raped, and don't have nowhere else to go. So why is Compton different from any other city? Someone tell me that. This is not the first time I talked about this, but I'm so glad someone else came up and talked about it. We always talk about it. And it's really sad. Everybody up there should think about this. There's a lot of black little young girls, 16 and 15, out there butt naked all night long, fighting. Don't know who they getting in the car with. But Compton, like you said, Long Beach Boulevard. And what's so bad about it? I thank you guys for the lights, for that empty lot. But what we gonna do? We gonna keep that lot empty? When it stop raining, the grass gonna go right back like it is. We always talking about how to make our city beautiful. But if we don't do something with that vacant lot, they just opened up that building right across the street, and imagine if that was a place they could walk around, sit down at the park. A lot of seniors been asking me that. Kinsey, why don't you mention it to the mayor so we could have some place to walk around and sit down since we have the lights on? Why can't we put some sprinkles out there and make the grass greener when people come down Long Beach Boulevard besides seeing a light and an empty parking lot? In order to make your city look better, we got to invest more money in the city. We have too many vacant lots. Right on the corner of Santa Fe and Alondra. It's filled with graffiti. Once you pass there, the whole wall is graffiti. I'm not the only one. Look at this. But sometimes when you have a job to do, you have to think about it. Do I need to do something to make a change in Compton? How come our city can't be like regular cities? Why do we have so much vacant lots, graffiti, young ladies that are taking over the streets? And when visitors come, that's what they see. Right next door, they have a botanic garden. They don't got a grant to get wooden fences put up. He taking everything down, making it better.
Humberto.
Hello, everybody. This is Humberto for section number 2. I'm the CEO from Buildings and Trees and what's up, giving a hand to have a better world. I'll let you know right now. So I want to try to have a shelter in my property. In case she can do it, it's fine. One way or the other way, I want to do it, no matter what. So my son is M3 right now. So I want to bring green energy. So I have a contract right now with a company. It's Supernova Energy. So we want to bring AV stations, batteries, high capacity to provide electricity for our communities. Plus I want to do it clean towers for pollution. So it's my target right now. And I want to bring 6 million of water for the cities. Just Compton right now, we don't have water. We want buy for the other cities. So we collaborate with this property. And my son in his M3, I don't want to be switch it because I hear you want to switch it, but I am M1 or M2. I don't think so. I want to keep it like M3 because we need it for electrical AV station for semi-trucks and not electrical cars. So I try to let you know. And you, especially you guys, so you want to be reelected, I hope you want to do it better, you know? Everybody's trying to point you, and it's not fair, like people say, Compton right now is looking ugly, so we can do it together, better Compton and better cities. Why Compton only, you know, have well, you don't be that regular, like other cities like Southgate, Downey, Lakewood. See, everybody collaborate, we can make it happen, all right? Thank you, guys.
Karen Harris.
Good evening. I'm Karen Harris, 3rd District, and I just wanted to step up and give 2 quick announcements. The first one is there's a cleanup this coming Saturday, sponsored by the Compton Initiative. We are inviting the entire community to come out. We're painting 3 houses. We're painting a church. We are working at the community garden, and we're beautifying a school. We'll also be working at Lincoln Memorial Cemetery, okay? So that's 7 projects we got going. Also, on Sunday, the Beautification Committee is sponsoring Earth Day at Alma Backyard Farms. We will be giving away 200 nice green bags. We're inviting the community to come out. We'll be there from 8 until 12. We'll be doing arts and crafts with the kids. We'll be doing gardening. And we'll just come on out, have a good time. Thank you.
And Linda Parson.
Good evening, Linda Parsonson, District 2. I came out to support our city manager, who you want on administrative leave. From what I can see, he has worked harder than several of the other managers in the past. I have heard his curt replies sometimes to the people who give their opinions out here. I can see telling him not to do that, and I've heard complaints that he does things outside his job description. Again, I would say it's the council's job to put someone in those positions so that he doesn't feel he has to step outside and do everything. But I don't know of anything that would justify us being put on leave. Thank you.
Hector Gomez.
All right, good evening, Mayor and council members and community. My name is Hector Gomez, co-founder and executive director of Connecting Compton. Since 2019, our organization has been actively working to bring to life what will be known as the Compton Multicultural Question Center. I'm here to speak today on item number 6, under new business regarding the resolution for site access to the former Alondra landfill, which is located in 2815, 2875, and 2901 West Alondra Boulevard. The site has not been actively used since 1975, and for decades it has remained vacant, underutilized, and to some extent forgotten. At the same time, I know there has been, ongoing concerns about potential environmental impact the site may have on the surrounding residents, and we got that firsthand from serving the area. I want to be very clear about what this request is, the site access agreement itself, and what it's not. The site access agreement itself is non-binding. It does not grant Connecting Compton exclusivity to the site itself. It does not give us ownership of the land itself. What it does is provide simple but importantly, the ability to access the site and conduct environmental studies specifically to assess soil conditions and better understand the current state of the land. At this stage, there will be no programming, no development, and no changes to the site. This is strictly for gathering information. This work is necessary to determine whether there are any risks to the community and to better understand what, if anything, is feasible to the future of the space. Our goal is to take a responsible first step on behalf of the community and in partnership with the city to bring clarity to the site that has gone abandoned for far too long. Today, we're not asking for ownership control. We're simply asking for the opportunity to conduct due diligence needed to better understand the space and what may be possible in the future. All we're asking is for an opportunity to turn uncertainty into understanding and to take the first step towards something better for Compton. I thank you guys all for your time, and I agree with the gentleman when you were speaking about vacant lot and just spaces. We need to make functional spaces. We really do. Things that will bring our community together, that will give activities, keep our youth entertained, and we have to start somewhere. And I agree, and this is what we're trying to do in this space, and try to develop something that can unite Compton as a whole and bring resources from within and from an outside community. So we hope that we get everybody's support on it. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
David Martinez.
The button.
Hello, I'm David. I am from graduating class of 2025 from Dominguez High School. I was hoping to ask that if we could learn more about local government in our school. I often learned that while being in class, we didn't learn a lot about local government or even state government. We mainly learned about the federal government. And I am here doing research on local government and state government to see how they operate and what can change. So I was gonna ask if, regards to the recent election, I wanted to learn more, and if we could learn more about that in our schools. And also, if we could get more opportunities for Latino students as our Latin population is rising in Compton, if we could get more opportunities, more resources, as they are there, but I do feel like they were lackluster and very limited while I was in school. Thank you.
Pastor Chris Jackson.
Good evening, Mayor and members of the City Council. Thank you for the opportunity to be able to come before you this morning. I rise to share with you that as a pastor of the Curry Temple Christian Methodist Episcopal Church in District Number 1, we are going to be celebrating our 65th church anniversary, 65 years of ongoing ministry in the city of Compton. Our theme on this rock, I will build my church, out of Matthew 16 and 18. Our spoken word will be delivered by by the amazing pastor Jeremy Dixon of the Center of Hope Church in Inglewood, California. Obviously, we'll be hosting that. We are also going to be honoring several individuals, at least a couple of them I think you should know. One of them is a bishop of the Christian Methodist Episcopal Church, Bishop Charlie Haynes Jr., who was instrumental in opening the location that we're actually in right now after we finish completing the senior facility that's across the street from the church. He also is representing Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, which is a fraternity that I am a member of, as well as Sigma Pi Phi fraternity, also known as the Boule. We will also be honoring past Senator Isidore Hall, a member of Omega Psi Phi fraternity. He's currently the basilisk of the Tau Tau chapter here in Compton. And then finally, we will be honoring G. Bernard Brown, who also initiated the chapter, Compton chapter of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated out of Zeta Lambda, as well as past Western Regional Vice President Alpha Phi Alpha and past Pacific Regional Sire Icon of Sigma Pi Phi. The event is going to be held on Sunday, May the 3rd, 2026 at 3:30 p.m. at the Dollar High Community Center. We're inviting all of the mayor and the council out. I have some flyers with me, but you'll also be getting an official letter from me in the next few days inviting you out to the event. And I thank you for your time. If I can leave the flyers with the city clerk.
The next speaker is Anthony Perry.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, City Council, Madam Clerk. I first just want to say I hope and pray.
State your name, please.
I'm sorry, Anthony Perry. I just want to say first that I hope and pray that all of you work together and do a great job for the greater good of our city, and I'm rooting for every last one of you. As a member of the National Association for Equal Justice in America, we are concerned with capitalism here in America. Poor and working class individuals are suffering. We invite you and everyone that can hear my voice to our town hall meeting this Saturday, April 18th, at the Holy Chapel Missionary Baptist Church at 1016 East Rosecrans Avenue in Compton, California, 90220 at 3 p.m. We're concerned about affordable housing. We would like everyone to come out and hear our solutions and hear your input. We concerned with some of the basic needs for individuals right here in Compton and around Los Angeles County. We have solutions. We like you to come out and listen, and we like the community to come out and put your input. We're concerned with the wealth gap between the rich and poor. We would like for you to come out and listen to our solutions, and we like to have input from the community. We're going to talk about the exploitation of these corporations taking advantage of our workers in pay and benefits. We have some solutions, and we like you guys to come out, and we invite the community to come and put your input, because we are concerned. We thank you guys for listening, and I really truly hope that you all work together and do a great job for the greater good of the city of Compton. Thank you.
Mr. Miller Martin.
Good evening, Council, Mayor.
State your name.
I thought I was announced. Okay, Miller Martin.
You have to state it for the record.
Okay. Reset my time. I would just like to thank each and every one of you for not voting me in to help you and help the city out to bring serious revenue to this fair city. I want to thank you guys for saying you don't need my help. And I don't mind that. I wasn't planning to come here, but my business associate told me to come here so I can look each and every one of you guys in the eyes and find out who befriended me and believe that they need the necessary help to help this city get back on its feet like Long Beach and Inglewood have done. So in that case, I just would say thank you again. However, I do have a problem with my block. We have some hedges on Stockwell that's standing more than 10 feet high, and it's blocking the sidewalk. And when I do my walk, I gotta walk in the middle of Stockwell just to get around the corner for my walk and come back home. And last, I want to say that my neighborhood has brought in a mechanic shop in the neighborhood, and it's having 1,000 cars all into our alley and parking system on Grandee. So I hope you guys be able to look into that so we can, resolve that problem. If that's a problem, if it's not a problem, then I'm good with it if you're good with it. So once again, thank you for not accepting my services to help you. And hopefully that you guys can come up with a greater solution to help the city to generate major income to the city. Thank you.
Ma Douglas.
Good evening, Madam Mayor and the entire council. My name is Maya Douglas. I serve as the District Director for Assemblymember Mike Gibson. I am here today to speak on item number 6 in regards to site access for Connecting Compton. The Assemblymember does represent the City of Compton in this California State Legislature. We have been in communication with Connecting Compton for quite some time. They've been keeping him abreast of their efforts for this particular site. He would like to go on record saying that he supports the efforts of Connecting Compton, and if feasible, he would like to see this project come to fruition. He is also aware that they've actively been working with Councilman Bowers. So just on record, the Assemblyman does support the project, and he's hoping, again, if feasible, that we can bring that project to fruition. I also want to mention an event that we are doing in partnership with the entire council. It's our Voices of Hope Compton Marches for Immigration Rights. It is taking place on Friday, April 24th from 5:30 to 8 p.m. We will be starting off at Sacred Heart Catholic Church, and then we'll just kind of mosey over to Fig Oleander Park. We will have a vigil. We are going to stand in solidarity with our immigrant brothers and sisters and stand up against the attacks from the federal government and ICE. So we hope that the community will come out and join us. We will have a food giveaway, we'll have prayer, and we'll stand in solidarity together as a community. Thank you.
Is there anyone in the audience that did not sign up would like to speak? If so, please come to the mic.
Good evening, Madam Mayor. My name is Albert Delamora. I wasn't going to speak tonight, but I've decided to speak. I've got two issues I'd like to address. First issue, for those of you that are going up for re-election that want to finish what you started, on the corner of Acacia and Compton Boulevard, right across from the 7-Eleven, right across from the library, there's a homeless gentleman that's been there for weeks. That 99-cent store is all tagged and nobody seems to have noticed that the homeless gentleman is there, and that building is all tagged, and we got hundreds of people that come to the city of Compton every day, and they have to go through that and be exposed to that. That's the first item. The second item, I have carried a government credit card for about 36 years. And so I know for a fact that there's protocols in place on how to use it, when to use it, and there's refresher courses that we have to take. In regards to item number 5, a request to authorize travel for elected officials, I recommend that nobody gets to travel until this credit card fiasco gets fixed. Had there been systems in place to mitigate what should have been a simple case of misuse, had it been caught early on, has blown up into whatever happened tonight. So you have demonstrated to your constituents they had no protocols in place, no ways to figure out who's using it when they're not using it, how to deal with any misuse if it does come to be found that it was misuse. Until that is settled, I recommend that nobody travel. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening. My name is Olivia Nelson Richard, and I have a couple of complaints. I wasn't going to speak, but I think I need to. It's regarding the violations that we are being fined for illegal structures that have been built on the properties. Most of us who have bought property here in Compton, we bought the houses as they were. That means that if there was an illegal structure, we did not know that. I bought my house in 1983. I'm being told that I was in violation. I was never told why, what, or how I could get it done. So I tried to comply with the city, with the building department. My house was damaged in the fire over on Rose Avenue in 2021. So I tried to comply. This is 2026, and I have been going in and out, paying money, going from one department to another. I'm not only tired, but now I'm broke. If you're gonna cite us, at least help us to come into compliance, but that's not being done. We've complained. The building and safety department, they're rude. If you can get any help at all, it's limited. And the whole neighborhood in District 2, we have a couple of our neighbors that just bought the property, and they're telling them they have to tear the structures down. Why? Why not bring it into compliance and grandfather it? The people that own the Pallet Place that had the fire, we were told that you're working with them. But you're not working with the people who pay the taxes. And at this point, I'm at wit's end. I am tired, I'm here, I own the property, my family owns property because we want to be in Compton. But you're not helping us. Nobody has money. Everybody.
Excuse me, what is your name? Olivia? Miss Nelson? Will you go in the back, my liaison, and someone get your phone number, and we'll give you a call and see if we can help and assist, see how we can help you.
I appreciate you telling me that.
I can't promise any.
If I need my number, I hope you will put it in my phone.
We will.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Good evening, Maria Villarreal, Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce. Good evening, Mayor, Council. Tonight, first of all, let me express my sentiment to the senior who just spoke. I was wondering, how you guys feel to hear these people come in and talk about what they're going through, and that's so sad. Our seniors, those people who vote for you. But anyways, Maria Villarreal, Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce. I am here tonight to invite the community of this great city of Compton and also to the council, to the mayor. We're having a tacos with the captain on Thursday, the 16th at 5 p.m. at Cliff Texas Style Burritos. The reason for this tacos with the captain is because I want to bring the captain to the community and make sure the community have, the opportunity to talk to him and to see how can we build that bridge of communication between the sheriff and the community. So everybody's welcome. The other thing that I wanted to talk about is that business license departments. Somebody got to do something. If we don't have a city manager for now, think about all these city managers that we've been bringing, and nothing gets done. Every time the city manager process is trying to do something, they bring him down. So I don't know what the problem is. I don't want to know. I got enough situations. But that's your responsibility to make sure that we continue holding those seats. Just like your seats that you're sitting right now, we need the city manager. If he's not doing his job, then give him another opportunity to do his job. We all deserve second chances, don't you think? The other thing that I wanted to talk to you, I wanted to support item number 6. I've been here long enough to know what the property has been going through. And I think what Connect Compton was trying to do is trying to do something good for the city. We have other companies trying to utilize the property and didn't happen. And Mr. Bowers, you remember that. So we have to do something to benefit the community, to allow our youth to participate, to be able to work together. And I think we can do it, but we're just so mad at each other that we don't want to do things for nobody. And it's time to change. I am not running for nothing, but I expect my council and my mayor to do something about it. We need a city manager back.
How you guys doing? Members of the council, mayor, good night. I hope all you guys...
State your name, please.
Jose Marquez. I hope you guys are ready with a lot of energy to fight and win your campaign. And I'm here to, first of all, I want you guys to know we still want you guys to do something with the parking. And I hope you guys don't forget, we just haven't been coming because we've been giving you guys a space to go ahead and do what you guys gotta do, but we're still waiting on you guys' response, okay? I hope it's soon. But the other thing is, I want to challenge you guys to do the correct stuff, because you guys are running and you guys need everybody's support, the people who support you guys. And there's a lot of Latinos that want to support you guys. And we know, and we've been finding out who's honest in this council and who's not. And we want to support the honest people, the honest persons that are going to be leaders for our community. This is no colors. We don't want colors. We want all united. We want it all help. And we want the best council in here, because Compton needs a lot of help. And you guys got to stop fighting and get things done. We need a lot of work in the city. We need to help the kids. We need to help the older people. And you guys need to do something. You guys have the power to do it. This is a small city. We're not talking about the whole United States. We're just talking about Compton. And Compton has always been abused from people stealing, taking it, getting, flushing money through different ways. They got to keep that money right here in the city and make it better. And I want to challenge you guys. I know who's honest in here. I'm looking at everybody, and if you're not honest, you better start being honest, because I know all these people right here and all these people right here, we're going to be behind you guys. We're not stopping. I'm taking a lot of time from my business to come here. I can be making money and, focusing on my family and business, but this is important because all my family lives in this city, and we want you guys to do good. We want you guys to do the best. We want other cities like Torrance, Redondo Beach to not look at us like the ghetto. We want them to look at us with respect, because we have a lot of people. And there's people out of the country that they want to come to Compton because they see all the rappers and they see the things that's happening. We got to take pride. And at the end, just give Compton a chance. Thank you.
Tanya Lewis, 1st District. First of all, I want to thank the young lady that came up to the podium last week to confront you three. I'm glad she did that. I really am, because she wanted to bring it to the committee. I got to think. She said she was a concern about the hero pay. And she looked it up on Google, and it told her everything it was, and so she confronted you three. But I would like to know, did she look up on Google about a restraining order that was filed in July of 2022? She said that you guys swept stuff up under the rug. Yes, you probably did, but we knew about it, okay? We all knew about it. But when she come to say you guys swept stuff up under the rug and the citizens need to know about it, well, the citizens need to know about Spicer. Citizens, those watching by TV, radio, however you listen to the meeting, Spicer, 3 years ago, had a domestic violence restraining order put on him. Now he's running for mayor. But the mayor swept it up under the rug, okay? Didn't say anything. Didn't say anything. So what we want is the rug to be picked up and swept up under there, okay? So there is a court, there is a case number, and that case number is 22C like in cat, N like in Nancy, Aura like in Ray, 001189. If anybody want to go on the website, it's public. You can find out. He also had a protection order against him. But he's, yeah, because I looked it up, okay? This domestic violence, you never mentioned nothing, but you had your girl to come up here and try to tear them down. So, you know, I like to talk, so I'm trying to tear you down because of your situation, how you like to take our money when we have to pay your bills, okay? But I don't understand this, because I have to go through it over and over.
The mic, the mic is off. Your mic is off. Time's up.
Good evening, Mayor, Council. My name is Jaime Rodriguez. Last time I said I wasn't going to come again, but I appreciate it. You, Ms. Clerk, City Clerk, Mayor, Council Power, I appreciate if you guys can stop by, pass by. But last thing I can say is pass by, go by, and see in the future, you guys can make it safer for me, for my little town, Piripea. See, it can be safer to come out and get in to a trailer park. I know there's a lot of regulation inside, and we're paying a lot of, I guess, we're paying taxes and everything. I've been living there for 26 years. So I know there's been a lot of progress in Compton. I walked yesterday, drive Alameda, a lot of work, sidewalks. I'm just asking just a little safety to get in and get out from that little town. 96 families. And we'll see in the future. Thank you so much.
Good evening, Council. I'm Missy in the 3rd District. I'm going to talk about number 6 and get it on out the way before I move on to something else. I'm going to say no. I have a lot of friends and family members right now that's over there adjacent to their land. Cancer. It's cancer. I don't want to see no more people dying from cancer. Prostate cancer. It's contaminated.
Missy?
Okay, but you know, they keep coming here. They was in Paris. Why didn't they stay in Paris? Why did they want to come to Compton on that vacant lot? My baby is, 30-some years old. I found out why. They're not going to let you guys over there. Why would you want to be over there trying to kill up the rest of the people over there? That part I don't understand. Make it make sense. It's contaminated. I have seen the fog. I have seen videos where the fog come up and ain't nothing but chemicals cooking. No. It just bothers me because I have people that lives over there now suffering with cancer. You guys don't understand with cancer, different forms of cancer. I know a lot of people have cancer from over at that place. Leave that lot alone. Please. I want to talk about Spicer. Last week, we had a little recess, and I walked through that door back there. He opened the door. Then he gonna scream in my ear, "Shut up!" But let me tell you something, homeboy. You don't talk to me like that. You don't. You need to start having respect. I hadn't said anything to you. When I come to this podium, I'm speaking truth to power. You call yourself want to be professional? You're unprofessional. Why would you tell me to shut up? You talk to Miss Cherie like that, he needs to be censored. I don't appreciate him. I don't appreciate him talking to me in the tone that he does when he's not up there or throwing me on Facebook. I don't like it. And he called himself want to be a mayor? Hell to the no. We don't want him as no mayor. He is so disrespectful. He's unprofessional.
Missy, tone the language, please.
Huh?
The language.
Oh, okay, well, I'll bring it down a little bit, but it pisses me off for him to holler in my ear to shut up. And I'm looking at him, are you high? Are you been smoking today? Why are you telling me to shut up? Why? This is a business meeting. It's not a clown show. You need to sit there and act like it. I don't need you to say nothing because I'll put your business on the street too. So just back up off of me, please. But I'm just very upset about how this resolution on number 6 keeps coming about. We don't need no more people dying from cancer.
Madam Clerk, I just want to remind the speakers, please state for the record your name. Also, if you can speak on which agenda item you're speaking on, and if it's general, please stay within the jurisdiction of the city. Thank you.
I can do that. My name is Mark Smith. Greetings, Council. Resident, longtime resident. My concerns is item 6 and in the environment. To follow up on Miss Missy's comments regarding that landfill and access, it's just not clear to me. We talk about an EPA report. Shouldn't we get that report before access is granted? I'm just not clear. We have not got the soil samples that we want. And as she said, it is cancer calling. They refer to that area as Cancer Alley. I live adjacent to that. I have the videos where there is some emission coming up from that ground. Have you surveyed or questionnaire the surrounding people in that area? It's not to be disturbed. Why don't we fix the problems? We keep talking about how much money it costs. I know it, but we talk about bringing the Olympics here. We talk about we have a serious urban environmental problem on that lot. It's been kicked down the curb, kicked down the street for over 20 years. Switching gears, because my time is limited, I'd like to give kudos to the Compton Fire Department. With limited access today, we had a major incident on Alameda, Magnesium. They did the job. They did the job with the limited. Chief and the fire department, kudos. And I also like to talk about the desecration of Woodlawn Cemetery. Let's be clear, the burglarization of that property in the cemetery, it's not just a property issue, it's a direct violation of our community's dignity, our history, and respect for those who came before us. A cemetery should be sacred ground. When it is vandalized, looted, or neglected, it sends a message that we are failing to protect even the most basic standards of our community. So my question is, what are we going to do about it? What immediate steps are being taken to prevent the desecration of our cemetery? Or do we allow it to go on? What protocols are in place? Lighting, patrols of this. I have family members in that cemetery. What is council's plan to remedy this problem? That we should not have, it's overgrown now. The lady has tried to upkeep on that. She has not gotten the support she's needed. And what are our plans? Or is it, we don't have our LPTs over there anymore. What are we doing about the desecration of the cemetery, Woodlawn Cemetery?
Vanessa, I'm not for 6, and I think everybody knows that. I'm against anything that's environmentally wrong. And I can name a lot of things. We can go all the way over to World Oil. We can talk about Vanguard Learning Center, the site over there. We can talk about this site. And I've meant what I said. Let one horse pop up over there, it's going to be a problem. I've already looked into some environmental attorneys myself to deal with this. It's a shame we got to put so many attorneys. Boy, your pockets start getting thin when you start putting them on retainer, because Compton will have you with 50 lawyers. This is the kind of stuff we have to deal with. But I'm not in favor of this, and I don't believe they should have access. Access gives people a lot of rights. So we don't need to give anyone access. You have EB5 over there. You could put the EPA in there. They don't need access to that. They do not. And I don't know why. And Mike Gibson needs to shut up. He hasn't done anything for us. So he can go somewhere and drop dead. Now, last week we had 3 votes to remove the city manager or suspend him. I say removed. I don't see him back there, so someone hasn't rescinded their vote. So I'm assuming it's still in place. Why didn't we get 3 votes to remove Spicer? Why didn't we get 3 votes to remove Eric Perrin? We have selective cowardness? That's a problem. We should have gotten 3 votes to remove him. 3 votes to remove Eric. Emma violated the Brown Act. She should be censured. She left the meeting last week, didn't even close it. Ran out of here to go speak to Swiney. This is the kind of stuff that we have to deal with. Brown Act's being violated. The proper votes that should be taken were not taken. He's still sitting there. Where are those 3 votes? Maybe 4. Duhart get a spine. I'm not blaming you for last week, but let's get this done. This does not make sense. We sit up here and we entertain some of the dumbest things, and the things we should be entertaining we're not doing. And that's taking care of our city the way we should take care of our city. I know there's some small things, and some of these things that we're looking at are small, but we're looking at some great big things that can be done in this city. And it won't take long. It just takes some time, sit down with some courage, and listen to the citizens, because a lot of us have more to offer than obviously you guys do. Because I know one thing, I am not a coward. And I will call a liar a liar.
Right here? Okay. Good evening, Mayor and Council, and friends and neighbors. Buenas tardes, amigos y vecinos. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not there yet. I will. Buenas tardes, amigos y vecinos. My name is Alan Hamadi in Spanish, and for the last 31 years, the people call me Big Al in Compton here. My business border, Compton, right at the border, for 31 years. Most of you know me and been to my place. I want to discuss the signs. You cutting my signs, whoever's doing it, taking my face off, slashing my name, spraying my sign all the way around, trying to damage the image of my sign, is not going to change the outcome of the election. It's not going to happen. So no need to mock me. Number one. Number two, Mr. Spicer, in the last election, I put my name in to help you out win the election, to suck votes from Isaac Calvan. You know very well where I live, but that spraying of words that Alan doesn't live in Compton, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. Just because I accepted a commission in Orange County where I built my first house, and I have to move my registration to be on that commission as a chair of the planning commission, that doesn't mean I live in Compton. So tell your boy, Mr. Carter, stop playing that game. It's not gonna work. Number two. Number three. The second district needs a lot of help. Nothing's been done to it. We both know this. I like you as a person, but I walk the streets. I see the sidewalks. A handicap cannot pass. The root of the trees lift up these sidewalks. The trash everywhere. The trees not trimmed. There's potholes everywhere. I'm not here to get on you, but I just want to understand how I feel, frustrated like the same as the rest of the people that live in the second district. Another thing also, I'm going to tell you that all of you, I'm a very successful businessman. I have property all over. I have houses all over. That I'm not hungry for money. I'm not ready for election just because I need money. No, I'm not going to get paid by the city. I'm going to do this for free. I'm going to be an example for others how to serve people. That's next. If God will, I win the election. You guys can see different service in Compton than never seen before. I will be on the street with people every single day. That lady, her house should never be touched. 1983. Just think about that. Thank you very much.
Good evening, Council. My name is Daniel Zepeda and co-founder of Connecting Compton. Thank you for the opportunity to speak today. I truly appreciate your time and consideration. For the past 6 years, Connecting Compton has remained committed to this project, working diligently and good in faith alongside our city leaders to move it forward. Recently, our item was placed on the consent agenda. However, due to a miscommunication, changes were made that have impacted our progress. Respectfully ask for clarity and alignment so we can continue this work collaboratively. Connecting Compton is a nonprofit organization dedicated to uplifting the positive identity of our city by preserving and promoting its rich equestrian and agricultural heritage. Our efforts are rooted in community engagement, education, and pride in what makes Compton unique. Today, we are requesting site access to the Alondra location. This access solely for the purpose of conducting proper testing and analysis, allowing us to better understand the site and determine appropriate next steps. To be clear, this request does not involve any construction or development activities. Our intent is simply to gather information and share those findings transparently with the residents of Compton. We remain committed to working in partnership with the city and the community, and we appreciate your support in allowing us to take this important step forward. I have something else to say. There's a lot of people who get up here and speak disrespectfully. They don't even live in Compton, and they're just here every council meeting just saying negative things. And at the end of the day, I live here, and I want to better my city. I've invested, I've gone to school, I graduated to be a teacher, and I'm still here coming back to give to my community. And another gentleman said that majority of the residents there along the Alondra site does not want it. We have proof, we have signatures, we canvassed around that area, and we got majority of signatures. And if they want to take the time, they could come speak to me, and they could see the signatures, the addresses, and stuff like that. We cannot get everyone because we door knock. And if he wasn't there, well then, it's unfortunate, but we tried our best. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jonathan Hammond, District 2. I have two concerns. My sister was up here, Olivia, a little while ago, and she talked about the neighborhood over on Rosecrans and Alameda, Rose Avenue. It is my understanding that in light of the fire that happened in Altadena last year, it is my understanding that some of the fire hydrants in the neighborhood don't work. So I would hope that we are either checking or maintaining them on a regular basis, but evidently we're not, because some of them are not working. So that's a danger to us in our neighborhood, that our homes and things that could be damaged maybe kill some of us. The other concern is the fire that happened 4 years ago. That company that started the fire, nobody required them to put up a 12-foot or 14-foot firewall to protect the citizens from the damage that had, occurred from the fire before. When the residents started putting their homes back together, they were limited in what they could do. They could only put up a 6-foot wall to protect their property. But that company is not being held accountable for anything that they do. We were told that we're assessing them all the time to see how they're doing, right? But they're a company. They should have had insurance, and that should have been a requirement after the fire, is to put up something to protect those residents. And I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Good evening, Council. Fidel Marquez, District 1. I just wanted to shed some light on the violence we had in the city this weekend. It is something that I've never seen in all my years of living in the city. That needs to be addressed. I know we're short, we've been short for years, 30 officers, but we need someone to come up with a plan because the city cannot continue with the violence that just happened this weekend. It should be unacceptable to everyone. I mean, they're shooting in broad daylight. And I have an elderly father that thinks twice about leaving the house, and no one should live under those conditions. Also, I want to bring up the homelessness. I ran into a Caucasian lady in front of the post office, and I asked her where she came from. She stated she came from Tustin. So Orange County is dropping these people off here, and we need to stop this before the situation gets worse. Clerk, I see your weekly vault series. There's an ordinance in place that was done 1888 that states you cannot be on the sidewalk sleeping intoxicated for whatever reason. We need to start putting these ordinances in place. We need to get these people off of the street. There's too many nonprofits in this city that claim they do the work. We need to put them to the test. We really do. Also, this weekend there's been a lot of tension in the city with the removal of the city manager. And my personal thought is we had one council member speak out and be very vocal about it. But he's the reason why the city manager is gone. I believe he should have been gone as well until the investigation is over. The auditor told us that we needed to address fraud. We got a company, JL Group LLC, to handle fraud. $235,000 contract, and we are not putting it to use. In my personal opinion, that is misappropriation of taxpayers' funds. We cannot be spending money on attorneys when we have the system in place already. So all we did was lie to the state auditor. Thank you.
Madam City Clerk, that's the end of our audience.
My name is Craig Henry, District 4. With the interim, I take it, or the standing in city attorney, there are some things that need to be understood. We have a matter of decorum under which people are to conduct themselves when they come to this mic. It has been violated most of the night. It's in writing on every program that is given, how you conduct yourself when you greet the council. All comments are to be made to the council. No individuals' names are to be called out. People get mad when they call people's names and they tell them to shut up. because they can't tell them to shut up from the dais. You are to address the dais with concerns. Even if it's a credit card, there's a way that you address this dais without having to be so rude and obnoxious in your behavior. I'm talking to the whole dais. Mayor, I love you to death, and you know that. But when people are stepping out of order and attacking your fellow members on that dais, you need to hit that gavel and shut it down. That's what the decorum talks about. Anybody that has some sense of politics and class should know that. Anyone who is sitting on a board or a commission for this city, we took an oath under how we would talk at this dais to members of this council. It's being violated. Mr. City Attorney, as you are interim, these are my concerns, and I'm hoping that you would bring my concerns to the council and have it addressed, because it is too much mudslinging and individualized in people who are being slandered. People lie, and people tell the truth. I just happen to be one tonight telling the truth. I have told, Mayor, I got that. I have said, shut up to people, but I've never called them niggas. I've never called them MFs. I've never called them assholes. None of that. None of that. And there is a way that you address these people. And if you're not happy with them, vote them out. All this bickering, it is a bad reflection on this city. And if you don't like any of them up there, you got the power to vote them out.
Excuse me. Then you have the floor.
Lynn Boone from the city of Compton, and I am running for city clerk. First thing I want to address is 505 of the charter, vacancies. This council, whenever a seat is vacant, you have 30 days to appoint someone to it. 30 days. That thing that was supposed to be signed by Eric saying that he was leaving is dated December the 5th, 2025. I may not be able to count that well, but I know that's been 30 days. This person sitting here, who I have no idea because you guys didn't introduce them, okay, lied to the people over 4 weeks ago about it takes 4 votes to remove the city manager because he was on the panel to know your charter. We, the people here, deserve and are supposed to have a city attorney. He does not qualify. No way does he qualify. You owe us a special election. It has been way longer than 30 days. The gentleman that came up here about wanting to be able to work for the city, part of my platform in running for city clerk is that I want to start mentoring programs for people to be able to come in and departments allow them to learn the city so when the jobs open up they can apply. That's just a part of it. But my thing is, and to the lady that complained about her place and that they don't have the information, please, anybody in here, that somebody is addressing you about a home that you bought and they're saying that there's illegal dwelling, go to Willow, the assessor's office on Willow in Long Beach. Patrick Stewart, who used to be the building director, building and safety director, used to tell me the city of Compton does not keep good records at all. At all. And if you want to find anything, go over there. So I want to tell you, if they tell you that it's not permitted or it's not right or whatever, please go over there and give your property address and let them look it up for you and then find out. As far as Mr. Spicer, I put in a complaint to Maria, who doesn't even qualify as a city clerk or the deputy city clerk for this city, because if anything happened to the city clerk, she's supposed to be able to step in. She doesn't meet the requirements. She doesn't live here. She's not a registered voter here. But with saying that, there was 2 election codes she was supposed to address. And there's nothing in Mr. Spicer's file that says he is a city council person. Nothing. And that's from the state of California.
Madam City Clerk, that is the end of our audience comments.
You sure?
So,
Madam Mayor, now we move to the consent agenda.
thank you. Excuse me. Consent items are routine and expected to be non-controversial. They will be acted upon by the council at one time without discussion unless a council member requests an item to be removed or discussed. Is there a motion?
So moved. Second.
Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember, did you have discussion? No discussion, okay.
Is there any discussion on this item? Any item you need to be pulled?
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes, this is item 5, right? This is item 5?
No, this is the consent agenda, the minutes. Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Now, Madam Mayor, we move to the regular agenda. The item is from the city manager's report. It's a request to authorize travel for elected officials to the 67th Annual Municipal Seminar in Indian Wells, California. Dates May 14, 2026 through May 17, 2026.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Is there any discussion? On number 5. Madam City Clerk.
I'll take the roll.
Thank you.
And each member can indicate whether they will be attending or not. Mayor Sharif?
No.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
No.
Councilmember Bowers?
No.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Now we move to item number 6, new business. A resolution approving the right of entry and access agreement to Connecting Compton for property located at 2815 through 2875 and 2901 West Alondra. And prior to voting, we've identified some changes that should be made to the resolution. And the first is in the second whereas, on the third line, 2815-1875 should be changed to 2815-2875. In section 1, March 17, 2026 should be changed to April 14, 2026. And at the adopted line, it should be changed from March 17, 2026 to April 14, 2026. And the very last is under the attestation by the city clerk, the last line should be changed to the 14th day of April, 2026.
Okay. On the last page, or whether you said the attestation, that's March the 8th, is that March? You said March?
Instead of March the 17th, it should be April 14th, 2026.
Okay.
So the item, if approved, will be approved with the amendments.
Okay. Okay. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Any discussion?
I have some questions.
Councilwoman Durham.
I don't know who can speak on this, but I have some concerns about the property itself, and that the property is probably contaminated, and I'm requesting that we table this to determine, because I've also been told that there's another entity or another person who has also wanted to have exclusive rights to this property. And I don't know where we are with that information. So I would like this tabled until we can do our investigation regarding this. Also, we need to look at those allegations, because I don't want to grant the Connecting Compton to have access to the property if someone else has also submitted a proposal to us, I want to say like maybe six months ago. So I don't know where we are with that. The other thing is, I don't see why we shouldn't do our own investigation regarding this property. If the city owns the property, why are we not the ones that is having the EPA, somebody, go out and assess this land? I've been around long enough to know that there was another vendor that wanted to build housing. I want to say it was like 2013. And they wanted to do an equestrian as well as housing over on that property. And they came out, they did I'll say dog and pony show at Burrell McDonald Park. And, oh, you guys remember, okay? Mm-hmm. So the community was telling them then, because I think they had said that the excavation was going to have to go at least 15 feet below the surface. And the community came out and said, because I can't remember how many homes they were trying to build there. Of course, they were townhomes, but it was going to be too many people on that land, and they didn't want it to be like a Ujima village. So that's my stand on it. So I'm asking for it to be pulled.
Any other discussion?
Well, let me correct the story. Ms. Duhart, back when the Asia Brown regime was here, they were attempting to build apartment houses on that property. The property has an earthquake fault going through it. We know it's very contaminated. To clean it up to a degree that you can build housing on it, at that time, would have cost well over $30 million. The program you're referring to that they presented at Burrell McDonald Park, they added a housing component to that section of the land that's not actually part of the dump site to include some housing, but that would go toward our obligation or percentage that the housing plan that we sent to Sacramento. This would chip away at that. As far as the access, it clearly states what they can do to have access in that land. There's no events or anything. It's simply testing the land. Now, we have a company, NV5, that has been testing the land for years, but we have gotten 0 reports, and they've been requested many times. Under this agreement here, the EPA will come in, do the soil samples at no charge to the city of Compton. After that, we don't even know what's going to happen. The EPA might say, no, it's too messy to do anything with. Or they could say, okay, we can consider this, but you're going to have to go down 30 feet and remove this dirt. It's got to go somewhere. A company that's qualified to do it has to do the work, and then you got to bring in clean dirt. This is not something that's going to be overnight. The first step is to see what the EPA is saying. They're the authority. They're the federal government on that. It's not NV5, because I believe their reports can be manipulated. I trust the EPA over NV5. That's my take on it.
Any other discussion?
This question is for the Assistant City Manager, Tamara Benz. Are you aware of any soil testing that the city has done at that site?
Thank you very much for the question, Mayor Pro Tem. At this time, the city has not completed soil testing. We actually checked with our building and safety and our community development department. We do not have soil samples on record. I can also state, going to Councilmember Duhart's question, I did want to go ahead and state for the record that the city has received 2 complaints in regard to site access. To be very clear to the council and the members of the listening public, these are not lawsuits, but we have received 2 challenges in regards to site access regarding the Alondra site. Thank you.
Thank you.
Assistant City Manager, I want to add to that. Every time it rains, you see the company NV5 over there in their Tyvek suits collecting samples. So somebody's collecting samples over there.
Councilmember Bowers, I can definitely have staff check on that. Unfortunately, I'm not prepared to speak on that at the dais at this time, but I'm more than welcome to bring that information back and to inquire with NV5 for a status update on the testing and the sampling that they are doing. But at this time, sir, respectfully, I don't have a response.
Matt, is there any, they have been testing this for a while, going back and forth. I mean, people have been trying to get access to it. That there are some people that have had access to it. And once they get access, have they been able to actually share their information with the city? Or would it be best if the city would do our own testing, so this way and make sure that we give it out to the people that want to actually have access to the site? And the reason why I'm saying that is because the last thing for me that I want to see happen is that if someone go on that land and then later on we find out that they have been, that there's some type of contamination there and they get sick behind it. That's what my concern is. And that's why I said, is there any way that we could maybe, I'm just asking if we can look into maybe having a way for us to do this where we can make sure that whomever want to have access, we have the information where we can share with them so they can see. Is it anything, can we do any of that? Is it impossible for us to do? How would you suggest we move forward? I'm just asking right now. Okay.
Sure. Madam Mayor, thank you for the question. That is something that staff is able to take a look at. At this time, I don't have a concrete and comprehensive response as far as if that is a path forward, but if that is the direction of the council, staff can definitely inquire and see if that is a legitimate path forward. But at this time, unfortunately, land use law is not my expertise, so I would not be able to give you my professional opinion, but I'm happy to opine with our contracted legal counsel and bring something back to this governing body at a time in the future. Thank you.
Okay.
So one more thing, Madam, we know the land's contaminated. We just don't know to what degree. And we know that companies over there, which actually raises eyebrows, because if they're not submitting reports, or if the city is saying, well, we've never had a report, something fishy is going on there. Because somebody definitely is going over there, getting samples and collecting runoff. So somebody knows about it.
That's why I said, it appears to me that look like for us as a city, we should have something here in the city that can actually tell us what is really happening more with the land there, because a lot of people are trying to get the land and everything. So that's why I made the statement that I did, is because I just want to make sure that whomever we grant, if we decide to grant access to them, I just want to make sure that if they're going on that property, I want to make sure they're safe going on that property. Yeah.
Well, we know there's at least 2 entities. The guy that cuts the grass, he's over there regularly, and the NV5 who collects the sample. So at least 2 people have access.
So, Councilman, are you saying N as in Nancy, D as in David, V?
N Victor 5, NV5.
And so are they an entity that are under contract with the city?
We've been using them for a few things, and that's one of them.
Councilmember Duhart, yes, we do have an active contract with NV5. And again, if it's the will of this council, I'm happy to take direction to reach out to NV5 and request a status update and ask for a presentation from them in front of this body as far as the work that they've been doing at the site, and also provide a comprehensive report to the legislative body.
Yes, because if they're under contract and we don't have any information, I want to know how much are we paying them to go over there and dig up this soil and not providing us a report.
But not only that, when they building it up, when they doing that, are they sharing that information with the city? Or they should be.
Again, we are happy to take direction from this legislative body. It is the will of the council. I await direction. Thank you.
Madam Mayor?
Yes, ma'am.
I have some comments or questions. Now, I want to be clear, is it owned by the city or is it successor agency property? So I need that clarification. And if it's owned by the successor agency, then we may need the state approval as well. We do know it was a farmer dump site. And I'm told that testing was previously done, but where are the reports? We just said NV5, so we haven't got any reports. I am concerned about the property owners that live in the area and their exposure for, I think the homeowners and the residents need notification of the work that is being proposed. And I believe a public hearing should be held where the residents in the area can voice their opinions and their concerns about the property. Now, I met with the Compton Cowboys about 2 years ago and looked at their proposal. It's Connecting Compton. Yeah. Is that the same organization? Oh, okay. Thank you for that clarification. But I'm concerned about even the insurance policy. It's firms out of the state of Texas, and they're talking about groundwater. So I'm just not in favor of just moving forward. And also, since the city clerk mentioned there's several corrections in the resolutions, I would like to see it come back with everything corrected if it's approved. So I just think that, and also, I believe the city on any and all of its property should initiate its own testing of its facilities, and no other person from the outside should have that authority. How do we know they're going to give us correct information? So, that's my concerns. And the insurance policy as well. So how do we know that the residents will be taken care of as far as the insurance and what the amounts are? So I'm just concerned about those things.
Ms. Darden, can you be clear on what you mean, the insurance, will the residents be taken care of? I don't understand that.
Okay, so I looked at their insurance coverage, and as a matter of fact, it's a company out of Texas.
Okay.
Also, I'm glad you said that, because I'm reading here also, the city will have 10 days to approve or reject any work plan. Well, I believe a work plan should be submitted with the documents today. So what was the insurance cover then? Maybe you can answer that question. No, I'm talking to you.
Thank you.
Essentially, it's like liability insurance. If then they did something that goes haywire, then they would be covered. They would be insured. But again, I think we're kicking this can down the road. They're not going over there drilling for oil or anything. It's simply basically doing what NV5 does. They collect a small sample of dirt, they take it to their laboratory and assess it. That's it. There's no driving on the land, there's no horses, there's no big rigs, nothing. It's collecting a dirt sample.
So why don't we, I'm sorry, please forgive me, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, go ahead.
No, so since NV5 has been over there testing, let's get their reports, and maybe they won't need to do any testing.
NV5 hasn't given the reports for some time, and again, I trust EPA, the federal government, over NV5. Why are we having this such a difficult time getting reports from NV5? And again, this is just my opinion. I think fooling with NV5, it would wind up like a Ujima village or something, because if we're paying them and they're not giving reports, we've seen no report. We don't even know how much we're paying them. At least the EPA charges us zero. This is a brownfield, and this fund comes out of the federal government. They're not charging us a dime. To me, it's a win-win situation.
Well, then I think we maybe should put it on hold until we get some information from NV5.
Any other discussion? I did ask. Yes.
I agree with Councilman Bowers that I believe the EPA should be providing the samples. I don't know who NV5 is. I have no idea who they are, but we still need to make them accountable. If they are over there collecting samples, we need a report. They need to come to the city council and do a report, and I want to know how much are we paying them.
Yep, I agree.
Excuse me, Madam Mayor, for the good of the legislative body, I just want to report on record that NV5 collects storm water samples. So this item before you is for soil site analysis. NV5 collects storm water samples. That is something different. But again, NV5 are the subject matter experts. If it's the direction of the council, direct staff to have them come present a report, and they can provide you an update on their complete scope along with their current financials and amounts paid to date. But again, I await direction from the council.
Okay,
Bring them in.
I agree. Bring.
I think it's a lot less red tape with the EPA, though, and it's no money.
Well, we're already paying these people.
It would be nice to know who we're paying and get a status update on whatever contract that is.
We're already paying them.
I think I read something in the document saying that they were going to utilize grants to perform whatever they're planning to do.
I think what they're doing, you're using grants, EPA grants. Okay. Wait a minute. Please, no talking from the audience, please. Thank you. What is the pleasure of the council? What is the pleasure of the council?
I'd like to see a report. I'd also like to bring to, I don't know if we need to have an RFP or whatever is necessary, but I would also like to see something from the EPA. That's what I would like to see.
What would be the process?
I'm sorry?
I'm asking this interim city manager, what would be the process in for us to get that, the EPA?
So what I can do at this time, if council provides direction to staff, to me, that you would like me to come back at a future council meeting to provide an update with NV5 and the representative in person to provide a full analysis of their current contract, the current work that they're doing, and then I can also work with our public works engineering staff to discuss the possibility about a request for proposal for a possible site assessment testing company. And in that discussion, again, this is the will of the legislative body, we can also see what our options are, but we'll need to meet and confer with legal staff. So again, I wait your instruction. I'm happy to move forward with the will of this body.
What is the timeline for us to have that done?
I can, based off of our weekly council meetings, I can say that I can have that item, comfortably say that I can have that item back to council by mid-May. giving about 2 to 3 weeks at least to prepare the report, to coordinate travel for the representatives, plus also to gather a staff report and ensure that it goes through fiscal and legal review and get it properly agendized.
Is there, wondering, do they have a timeline here in regarding what they need, as far as the work that they need done right now?
According to the Connecting Compton contract and their site entry request for their site entry report, it looks like they have
It's a
until
short
January
window.
31st of 2027. So we have time to still do this report, come back to council, and this resolution, even if it's tabled this evening, if it's the will of the council, we're still able to move forward with their terms. The way that this is written, it's until January 31st of 2027.
And will we make sure that we have a full report?
Absolutely. If that's the will of the council, I'm happy to take that direction.
Okay.
So since we have EPA's contact information and their representative, why don't we contact them directly?
Happy to do that, Councilmember Bowers. Happy to do that. Happy to do that.
Okay.
Yes, please get a update from whoever has the current contract.
Thank you. The city manager's office will take the lead and work with our internal departments, and we will bring something back before the council by mid-May, hopefully earlier.
Okay.
So is there a consensus that the item is being tabled?
That's what I'm giving. Thank you, Madam City Clerk. Is there a census on the council for us to have a table and giving us an opportunity to bring back the report by mid-May?
So move.
Is that what you were asking for? or
Well,
just-
no, well, no. If there's a consensus, we need you to let us know there's a consensus. Maybe, I refer to you, Mr. Attorney.
Yeah, just, we want to state for the record.
You got it, Jeannie?
There we go. Can you hear me? Members, I think it's important that we clarify for the record exactly what the action is going to be. So if we can restate that clearly for the record.
Absolutely. The item would be that the city manager's office will bring back an item by mid-May with a presentation from NV5, who currently conducts our stormwater sampling. They will present in person, and we will also work with our Public Works Engineering Department to have analysis done to see if staff is able to issue a request for proposal to do the site analysis on contract. And thirdly, we will also look at contacting the EPA for their analysis and bring all three parts of that item back at one time in mid-May. Thank you.
Thank you for the clarification. And we'll take it to a motion.
So move.
Second.
Second. Okay. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
No.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Now, Madam Mayor, we move to council comments.
Okay, we'll start with Councilwoman Darden of the 4th District.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. On Wednesday, April the 8th, I attended the Joint Powers JPA Board meeting as the alternate, and it was hosted here in the city of Compton. That's their monthly meeting. Madam Mayor, do you want me to wait?
1 minute. Excuse me. No talking out in the audience, please. Well, then you have to leave and go outside and please talk to him.
Madam Mayor, is it okay to proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, again, on Wednesday, April the 8th, I attended the Joint Powers Authority, the JPA board meeting as Mayor Sharif's alternate. The city hosted the quarterly meeting at City Hall. On Wednesday, April the 8th, I attended the National Community Development Association's National Community Development Week celebration at the city's Heritage House, hosted by the Grants Department. Also on Thursday, April the 9th, I participated in the Community Development Block Grant Bus Tour to review recent park improvements, home rehabilitation projects, and other CDBG-funded projects throughout the city. On Friday, April the 10th, I took part in the annual Senior Spring Season Brunch along with their families and communities. The Senior Spring Brunch was thoroughly organized by the Mayor, Emma Sharif. It was a wonderful event and well attended. On Monday, April the 13th, I participated in a teleconference with ALABS, Association for Los Angeles Deputy Sheriffs, President Anthony Miraz. ALABS is certified bargaining unit for deputy sheriffs and district attorney investigations in Los Angeles County. On Saturday, April the 18th, I am hosting a town hall meeting at Kelly Park, 2319 East Caldwell Street, from 10 a.m. to noon. Again, that's the address is at Kelly Park, 2319 East Caldwell Street, from 10 a.m. to noon. The general updates will cover community improvement, cleanup and illegal dumping, graffiti abatement, sidewalk access, street signs, lighting, city budget, summer recreation programs, and community questions. As always, I like to remind everyone that Republic Services picks up free of charge 4 times a year the bulky waste pickup, and you can put out 6 items per quarter. And I would like to close in memory of Miss Kishana M. Buckner Williams. Kishana, the daughter of Debbie Buckner, a longtime employee of the city of Compton, and the city hereby extends its deepest sympathies to Miss Buckner Williams' family. As always, a safe, clean, and friendly city here in the city of Compton at all times. Thank you, Madam Mayor.
Thank you, Councilwoman, Councilman Bowers.
Good evening, Compton. I want to acknowledge today's warehouse fire here in the city. Incidents like this are a reminder how critical it is to have a strong, coordinated emergency response system in place. I want to thank our Compton fire personnel for their hard work and commitment on the ground alongside with Los Angeles County Fire and Downey Fire Department and Long Beach Fire as well, for their swift and professional response in working to contain the situation and protect surrounding areas. And by the way, this was a hazardous materials event, and they had hazmat units from Long Beach, LA County, and Santa Fe Springs. I had the opportunity to personally bring lunch to the crews on behalf of the city as a small gesture of appreciation. It was important to me that they know their efforts do not go unnoticed, and that as a city, we stand behind them and are grateful for the work they do to keep our community safe. Public safety remains a top priority. This includes ensuring our emergency response systems are efficient, well-coordinated, and supported, while also continuing to educate and prepare our community. I'd like to specifically thank Public Works and Parks and Recs for conducting a walkthrough of Tucker Park to target immediate facility needs, upgrades, and repair with my office. and repairs with my office. These efforts go beyond event preparation. I want to remind residents about our 3rd District meet and greet this Saturday, April 18th from 2 to 5 at Tucker Park. We'll have refreshments, share information, and create space for real conversation and community building. I encourage everyone to come out and participate. As always, thank you for your continued participation and commitment to making our city stronger. Together, we move forward in community unity. Thank you. Have a great evening.
Councilman Spicer?
This Friday, April 17th, and Saturday, April 18th, we'll host FatherCon 2026. It's a 2-day conference on fatherhood at the Dollar High Community Center. Friday, there'll be a screening of a film entitled No Address, followed by a panel discussion on family, disconnected, and homelessness. There will be resources, light food, and activities for children. And on Saturday, it will be the 6th conference and the first hybrid. It'll bring you workshops, numerous speakers, and a variety of topics relevant to fathers, families, and the safety and well-being of children. This, again, is a 2-day event. It starts Friday at 6 p.m. and on Saturday at 9 a.m. Address to Dollar High is 301 North Tamarind Avenue, 90221. On Saturday, April 25th, Compton Mania presents Autism Community Events. This will be at Wilson Park between the hours of 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. There will be wrestlers, jumpers, arts and crafts, face painting, resources, and more. Again, that's at the Wilson Park. Address is 123 North Rose Avenue. Come out and check out our own Compton Mania, and we have several different wrestlers that represents Compton Mania. So, Compton Mania. So thank you guys for organizing and coming out. On Thursday, April 30th, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. at the Dollar High Community Center, this will be our reentry and expungement clinic and resource fair. It's a day for second chance residents. There'll be expungements, legal aid, job help, resources, interview support, and more resources. We'll also have housing, healthcare, education, and training resources there, case management, counseling, immigration, child support, ticket relief, and more. This is a joint effort with the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitations. This would be our 7th expungement clinic, and to date, we've helped to expunge over 600 residents, employ over 250, and house over 125 with resource fairs like this. So again, spread the word to your family and friends. That's going to be on April 30th from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And lastly, on that same day, April 25th, Supreme Athletics gives Cali Love Los Angeles between the hours of 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. Address is 1108 East Peck Street in the city of Compton, District 2, 90221. This event will, okay. Actually, it doesn't tell me all the details on this event, but if for more information, you can reach out via mobile at 773-964-9677, or you can email info@supremeathletics@proton.me. Also, I'll be hosting our Compton's first ever HBCU College Fair, hosted by my office and Upper E Management. This will take place again on Saturday, April 25th. We will be busy on April 25th. This will be at Compton Main Event. Address is 111 North Crane Avenue. This is an opportunity to meet HBCU reps, scholarship info, and application. FAFSA assistant voter registration will also be there. We have so far about 13 HBCUs that have confirmed to be there. The Alphas, the Kappas, the Omegas, and the Deltas have all confirmed that they will be present. We still have more people that are confirming. It should be a great turnout, and I hope to see you guys there. That concludes my council comments tonight. God bless you. Good night.
Councilwoman Duhart.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Last Thursday, I had the pleasure of attending the CDBG bus tour scheduled throughout the city. we visited various locations across Compton, highlighting projects funded through the Community Development Block Grant Program. And it was both informative and inspiring to see the impact of these investments firsthand. I would also like to extend a big shout out to the Grants Department for successfully executing the city's first National Community Development Week. From the impressive poster display of CDBG-funded projects in the City Hall lobby to the Heritage House mixer and facility tour, and culminating in the CDBG Week bus tour, each event was thoughtfully planned and well executed. Job well done to the entire team for showcasing the meaningful work being done in our community. Be prepared, Compton. Sign up for a free 3-day Community Emergency Response Team CERT training and gain the skills to protect yourself, your family, and your community in the event of an emergency. The trainings for English speakers will be offered Friday, April 17th, 4:30 to 8:30 p.m., Saturday, April 18th, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m., Sunday, April 19th, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. And I said trainings for English, but it should be Spanish speakers will also be offered. All trainings are located at Compton Fire Station 3, 1133 West Rosecrans Avenue. You must be present at all 3 trainings to receive your certification. This hands-on training is a great opportunity to build leadership skills and become a valuable resource in your community. To register, email wattscert@gmail.com with your first and last name, or check with Renee Bowen if you are here today. I think Renee has already left the building. Let's work together to keep Compton safe, prepared, and resilient. There will also be a 1-day CERT skills refresher on Saturday, April 25th, from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. This refresher course is for those who have already completed the Community Emergency Response Team training and would like a refresher. Save the date for a paper shredding and e-waste recycling event on Saturday, April 25th at Gonzalez Park, located at 1101 West Cressy Street, Compton, California. Compton, it's time to declutter. I need to say that again to myself. Bring your old paperwork and unwanted electronic items to our paper shredding and e-waste recycling event. Watch your documents get securely shredded on site for added peace of mind. Drive-through service will be available. Simply place your items in your trunk, Madam Mayor, and our team will take care of the rest. She knows why I said that. This free event is exclusively for Compton residents. Please bring valid ID or proof of residency. For more information, contact my office at area code 310-605-5510. In addition, I am proud to partner with United Hands of Compton on April 25th in honor of Earth Day to distribute free plants and fresh produce to the community. This event will also take place at Gonzalez Park from 10 a.m. until supplies last. We look forward to seeing you there, as well as we look forward to seeing you there as we come together to promote sustainability, environmental stewardship, and community wellness. Sunday, April 26th, the Los Angeles Adventist Academy will be giving out free groceries from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. at 846 East El Segundo Boulevard. Come early and take advantage of this opportunity to receive fresh groceries and support for your household needs. Supplies will be distributed on a first-come, first-served basis. To register, visit anespringfest.evite.com. I want to thank the Compton Fire Department for fighting the fire today on Alameda. They did a phenomenal job, and I know that there were other departments that assisted them, but it was all over the news, and I just want to just get a shout out to our Compton Fire Department. Assistant CM, I just wanted you to know that someone tonight mentioned that there was a homeless man on Acacia and Compton Boulevard, so we need to see if we can get them some help, some services. And earlier tonight, someone mentioned that they were going to be cleaning Lincoln Cemetery. So for the residents, Lincoln Cemetery is located in Carson. So why are we cleaning Carson Cemetery instead of Woodlawn? Woodlawn is located in Compton. And in closing, I just want to say thank you all for coming out this evening. Your presence, input, and commitment to speaking up and working together helps strengthen our community and move our city forward. You are the eyes and ears of the community, and your voice matters to me. And in closing, always remember to eat, shop, and buy Compton, a safe, clean, and friendly city. Madam Mayor, that concludes mine. Oh, one other thing. Kenzie, thank you so much for that rose last week. My flower just died this morning, so I really appreciate it. And I really like what you got on tonight. I hope you bought it in Compton. Okay. Madam Mayor, that concludes my announcements.
Okay, thank you. Before we adjourn, I would like to briefly share a few updates on how my office has been working to support our residents and continue moving Compton forward. On Friday, April 10th, I had the pleasure of hosting my annual Senior Spring Brunch at the Dollar High Community Center, where we welcomed over 100 seniors for a morning of breakfast, bingo, music, and fellowship. Events like this create meaningful opportunities for our seniors to stay connected, engaged, and supported while promoting health, wellness, and community spirit. My office will continue prioritizing programs and events that uplift and serve our senior community. My office, in collaboration with Caltrans District 7, is hosting an upcoming procurement and resource fair. This event provides valuable network opportunities, connects local businesses to resources, and supports economic growth right here in Compton. The event will take place on Friday, April the 17th from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. at the Dollar High Community Center, and I encourage residents and business owners to attend. Looking ahead, my office will continue advocating for resources, strengthening partnerships, and ensuring Compton has a strong voice at every table. Before we adjourn, I would like to do so in memory of Anthony Wright, who passed away on April the 9th, 2026. Our thoughts and prayers are with his family and loved ones during this time. I would also like to extend to thank the fire department on a great job today. Also, when speaking with the homeless, I would like to just encourage us not to forget the Access Center that's here in Compton, right there on Compton Boulevard in Bradfield. You can go there. Make sure you can go right there. It's a one-stop shop. They can go there at that Access Center. They can get resources. They can get connected to housing, whatever they need, they can do right there at that Access Center. So when we have homeless people here, we need to make sure that we refer them to the Access Center here in the city of Compton. And so, in that note, I would like to a motion to adjourn the meeting.
So move.
Second.
Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yeah.
Councilmember Darden?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You adjourn at 8:29 p.m.
Okay, thank you.